the chat. Fresh. Oh, that didn't take long. Is it back? That's it, right? Tags. Those are automatically happen. I don't think I don't put them on. Nice. All right. Well, that is an option. The longest part was typing in Disco Elysium. I typed in disco and there was a million games. I was not expecting that. Look at the cats. They're so cute. Oh my god. Your webcam. Killed my audio. What just happened? Oh. My cord got stuck. Yeah, it doesn't. It's too bright. Can't see that. Sorry. Mitty. He's transcended. He's a very bright boy now. Okay, alright. Okay. Words. Alright. He has a quest for me. Alright, let's look at option. Let's max this baby out. Brilliant! A nice way to put it. That's how Rachel would say. What's the shader quality? It's brilliant. How Rachel would say it. Why did you put the Zenyatta emo? Kitty cat? What did it have to do with cats? Yeah. What's more Cordy? What's detective mode do? I'm just gonna leave it normal, right? That's good enough though. There's a continue option. That's probably your game, right? I can do new game? Yeah. Let me, the volume's loud, right? Definitely loud. Even right there, it's kinda... I'm gonna put it right here. Yeah, game volume is very loud, yeah. Where's the whole volume? There's no master volume? Wow. Alright. Could change it in my windows if I want. I'm gonna try this for now. Let's see if that works. Let me grab, what time is it? I want more cookies. I want more cookies! Always cookies. Dude, I'm gonna have the start of this YouTube video, this Disco Elysium. It's just ridiculous, stupid stuff. I'll check my work phone. Alright. No, I want to close this. It's fine. Cookies and phone. It up. He's. I should have gotten some tea to go with my cookies. Oh, okay, that's. A spam text message on my work phone. It just got activated a few days ago. I guess this number already existed for somebody else. But there's only like 6 people on the planet that I know of that have this phone number. So how it's getting spammed, I don't know. Random generation of numbers, I don't know. Oh, cool.
Go into this thinking what kind of character.
Alright, in a game it's like mystery game. In order to solve puzzles, how am I gonna do it? Okay. Oh, my work phone's an iPhone 11, but I just got myself for a personal phone the Galaxy S22 Ultra, and I got an incredibly good deal. I can't believe in 10 months, no, not in 9 months, I will have saved money buying this brand new phone because of switching plans to this plan. Which makes me feel like I should have done it a long time ago. I could have been saving that much money for a long time now. And had a better phone for a long time now. Oh well. I tell myself it was good time. Because the deal was really good right now, maybe. It was kind of a crazy good deal, actually. Let's see what the options are. Oh, I haven't even read these. Read these? I haven't even read these. Alright, I can't be a thinker. That's not allowed. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That was one of the themes of the game, right? Even in the intro. Smitty, you're not in the sun. Neither are you, Rose. There's not that much sun left, is there? Smitty! I swear he's deaf, but I don't think he's deaf. Steven wouldn't thinker, but they all have pros. Nice. I like the this one's I like the art of the thinker the most too. Physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. This just doesn't feel like it fits the game. Now maybe doing multiple runs, it can still be fun to be physical, of course. But as your first run through, I definitely want to go look at Christian character. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. What are motorics? That's how you end up with 5 motorics. Motorics? Did the other ones say? Oh, they did say. Turmeric. The turmeric one has ginger in it. Confused me for a second. Is this the one that changes colors and stuff? No. This little error bug. Okay, I did not know that. Save scrub. I've never heard of that phrase. Oh, look how dumb you are.
Seriously, though?
Save scrub. Just load back in.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was called save scrub. Is it like scrub like you're bad, or scrub like you're scrubbing what happened? Wow. What rock have I been living
How
in?
long have you?
I know of the concept, I just didn't know it was called save scrubbing. It makes sense that it's kind of... It has both connotations. I'm a gamer. I beat Resident Evil Village in 11 hours, 57 minutes. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot of save scrubbing in like Final Fantasy games, but we didn't call it that. I'm thinking of making my own character and just going like right in between, like just having no physicality. Look, it already did it. And then doing something like this. I think so. Well, here's what I'll do. Each one of these has a 5 and something. Nothing has a 5 in motorics. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be Motor Man. I think I'm gonna do like something like this. This is like fun to me. Alright, we're gonna try this. Can't. This is the hardest mango on the planet. I did it. Whoa. What? I want you to pick up on the microphone. Cat. Meow. It sounds like. Hey, what's wrong? Well, let's grab one of these. How many signature skills can I get? Just one, maybe? I think so. The other ones only had one, I think. Wouldn't it be funny if I chose eye-hand coordination? This is my own signature skill. Maybe reaction speed, too. Interfacing. This looks like a phone, actually. I'm gonna choose. You can't see that stuff.
Face.
Oh, I like my face. Oh. Oh, I locked it. That's why. I'm like, why can't I move it? All the way down here, you think? One of these? I'm gonna choose eye-hand coordination because I'm me. Cool. The Furies at home are at home in the mirror. Is their address even the clearest water? Drown deep enough you can drown. Something like that.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I clicked start when I really wasn't as ready as I thought I would been.
Start over.
I read it on your screen the second time. What do you mean start over? I read the whole thing.
Okay, good.
Rachel, jury. Rachel knows I read the whole thing. I got the words out, maybe not in the right order. The message was clear though.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is cool. Ready?
Focus.
This is cool. I like this.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
My God. What does it mean by lies hidden in your dead angle? Is that like what you can see? I don't know if it's supposed to mean anything. Supposed to mean something. Jeez, see, that's hilarious. Welcome. This is Disco Elysium.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic. Alright. I swear I'm gonna have to say that more. Abyssopelagic. Oh, yesterday. I started petting Schmitty's belly, and he was lifting his leg, loving it. It was hilarious.
Is he a dog now?
He's a dog now. Alright, I need to stay focused,
Did
but
he play Spoke?
this is so cool. I like this a lot. Pain and burning light. What? I like this. This is so
Do
cool.
you really?
These are such cool responses.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
This is so cool. JC, have you played this game before? Rachel, also, same question. I think you say Steven played it, so you watched him? You have not, huh? Okay, cool. Yeah. I saw like I don't know why I was reading IGN's top games of all time list. They put Disco Elysium at like number 5, and I was like, oh shit. I knew it was good, but goddamn. That's really. I could scroll. That was weird.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I
Nice.
told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
The dialogue is so cool in this game. Shut up right now.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh my god, I like this little icon that showed up. That's cool. Oh, okay. Oh, look at this. Succeeded easy 8 versus your total 8. I don't understand that just yet, but okay. I don't care, I'm an idiot. I'm a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Disco music. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Oh, what's up? Yeah, when Lumos Seeker typed D&D style, yo, I was like... Didn't sound like Rachel.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Yeah. Has it been you the whole time? No, there's no way. You would have mentioned that before, right? Yeah. I just beat Resident Evil Village. You played that game before?
He was what?
No, Steven. He's typing now.
Okay.
I asked him if he'd played it.
That you
Well, I didn't know.
focus on this really good game that I'm very excited for you to play.
I'm having a great time. I'm just talking to my peeps. My peeps, yo. Alright. These are both hilarious answers. Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. That's the funnier one. That's
A
good.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
JC remembers Emma. Remembers the cold-heartedness, honestly. Play this game, you bitch. Slap. Yeah. R.
Somehow, you know what it is.
Mediums, he
A
says.
caprice Canadian motor carriage.
What's my body like as this character?
Yeah.
I know it's happening. I'm fine. I'm doing just fine. Yep. This is about what I expected to wake up to. So I knew what's going on. I didn't know I was gonna be naked. Okay, this is cool. Oh, the head moves when I move. Okay. Yeah, you can click to move, or you can WASD, right? Yeah. I saw somewhere in there was WASD. Oh yeah, the game volume got crazy. So let me change it in Windows, because I tried lowering mostly what I could. Volume mixer. Flashbang. Needs to go way down. Such a crazy. Hold tab to highlight. Okay, cool. So, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put my pants on. Nice. That thing popped up so fast. I said item gained something else. I couldn't read it fast enough. Yo, what happened to my reaction time being good? Flare cut trousers. Nice. They give me bonuses. Cool. How do I close my inventory? I? Alright. What is this,
You hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
This guy has a cool voice. Did I press number
says,
1? Okay.
Whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright, wait. Do I have another? Wait, I need like an undershirt. I look ridiculous. Oh, I can move my character around. Okay, cool. Health 1. Is that because I have 1 physique? I'm gonna die to everything. Oh no. That's not good. Held L? Oh, held left arm, right arm, or hand. Okay. Cool. Can I interact with this? Can I grab it?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, this is cool. Wait. I feel like if I try to grab the tie and I miss, he's gonna chop his hand off. I'm gonna pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I have a 97% chance of grabbing it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
He said that's so cool. The lights are off. Who is this man? Did he narrate my whole life? Oh, it's a broken window. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. Is this my shirt? Empty cassette case. Because someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Is this my shoes? Yes. Oh. Just my left foot shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. We have this. Empty cassette tape. Oh, price. What is this? There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the 10 years single smallest church in St. Staines must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. This guy has, oh, I right-clicked it. This guy has Saul Goodman vibes almost. The shininess of his shoes and stuff. It'll be fine. Turn them on. Turn the lights on? Sure about this? Turn them back. I'm turning them on.
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake.
Bring it on. Oh. Oh. I'm dead.
Feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm dead.
Your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Hey, I have heartburn. You know. Oh shit. I died.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
But I'm
All you
unconscious.
feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We
Why
all
would
do.
you ever turn on the
It
lights?
gets so dark.
Because Lumo Seeker said turn them on ... It'll be fine ...
That
Only
is
see pain
awful.
and fear.
Wait,
Wow.
you don't even see her face.
Cop suffers.
I died!
A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew.
Never trust
He was
chat.
the heaviest drinker I'd ever
Even your
met.
own brother.
Captain Petroleum Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague.
Liquor?
I think before he ever had a
Rhyming
heart
with
attack,
ticker.
his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
It's unfortunate that... It's over! We can all go home now. Do I have to do a new game or can I load? Not kidding. I can't load. There is no game. This is insane. All right, we go again. I'm keeping one physique. Fuck off. I'll die again. Wait, can I have like more than 5? Oh, I can have 6. Oh, I should have had 6 last time. This is good that I died. All right, this is good. Yeah. Let's go. How did I not notice you could have 6? Wait. Didn't the last time it say... Oh yeah, it goes up by 1. Okay. I thought it was going to stay at 6. Alright, my hand-eye coordination. I should be able to snatch that. Tie off the fan. No problem this time. 97% chance. 100% chance. The Furies are at home in the mirror, semicolon. It is their address. Period. Even the clearest water. Damn it! I tried this time, Emma.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt.
I'm having so
You
much
don't
fun.
have
This
to
is
do
crazy.
anything anymore. Ever. Never. Ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some
A mass lies hidden in your dead angle.
bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the
Abyssopelagic.
damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Nailed it. Alonzi, never let me go. I'm gonna try this one this time.
Alright, Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Yeah, I think I said this one last time, right?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Maybe I didn't. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself
Do
instead.
you really?
I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told
Yeah.
you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Right. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes.
Pizza smells good.
Evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
This is great. How big is the ball? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
I always would say it infinitesimally. Say it very differently. I want to see how small are the apes again. Is it grayed out? It looks, yeah, it is, right? It's like almost grayed out. How big is the
You
ball?
can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
These are such interesting things to say about the world. What's duking it out? I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
The part of the presentation you want to take home with. It's like this my limbic system. Gonna teach me something. My instructor. That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Cut my head
fiery
off.
streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
I'm opening my eyes. Alright, no turning on the light this time, so I don't kill myself. I'll take better care of myself before I can save. Alright, let's think about this. What's our plan of attack this time? Pants, gotta be number one still.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says "whirling in rags" on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key
Aluminium.
on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it would cut him off. If I clicked before he was completely done. Did that thing, was that called Disco Ass Blazer? Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay, and then I grab the tape again. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Or not. No? Okay. I love the gathering of my clothes. Something about this. Very nice. Alright, we're gonna... Whoa! Where are we going?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One
Pull
ends in
on
a
the
tiny
fan.
the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
97% still.
Easier to reach the tie now.
I guess, wait, you can never go above 97%? Is that what... Maybe is that what's happening? I don't know. Yeah.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, let's can't do anything with this, can I? Horrific necktie. Are these Inland Empire, petrochemistry? Is it savoir faire? Like Laz's Fari? I don't know. Plus 2d6 rolls. Oh, okay. Hey guys, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Really hot.
Okay, good call. Hot pizza. It's my normal shirt. I've been wanting my shirt this whole time. Go get it. Wait. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. White satin shirt. Conceptualization. -1 suggestion. Oh no. Also I'm missing -1 of this. Savoir. How do you say this, Emma? Savoir faire. Fair, like Laz's fair. I like Fari.
There.
Can I clean myself up with this
A
mirror?
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? That seems...
Really? All recollection of the person you
Yeah.
are, the
I
people
literally
in
was
your
just thinking
life,
that, but I didn't
even the
interrupt.
world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
There you go. Yeah, maybe I should touch it first. There's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. They got away with words in this game. It's crazy. Sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Behold.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
The face
Please
is
stop.
making it.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to
Superstardom.
convey?
Hmm. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I like this one. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm
might
to
have
it.
been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous
Uh-oh.
spasm now.
Sure.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'm gonna. This is a white check. You maybe try it. I don't really understand what that means. What's white? I'm gonna try it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Where do I go? Maybe you're out there. Wait. There's a door out of the bathroom. There's no way it's the front door. Let's take a look. Closet? Okay. Look at this broken mirror.
The window stands broken in its
Window.
frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus.
The shards face
Nice.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Very perceptive.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
I'm gonna assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Cool. Autosave. My character's been saved. Yes. I want to go with the shoe, but Mirova, 20 centigrade, 20 degrees centigrade, partial cloud. Ooh, money. Well, now I don't know where I am. But I'm running.
Hello, officer.
Hey there.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Clash. Clash. Yeah? Clash. I'm going in with Clash. That's right. Miss Orange. Disco dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
Why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh. Let me just go. Yeah, it should be fun to do it here, I think.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I'm not doing that.
Of course.
I'm not trying the
Careful,
expression on her.
officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes.
One in 4 are good questions to ask. Hopefully I can ask both. If I can only ask one, this one's more important.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Yeah?
Oh.
There was the usual ruckus. I couldn't say. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. It's 51.
51.
The current century? Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization. Glad to have been of assistance.
You can go now. Cigarettes or calendar 51. She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Can I go in this room? It'd be crazy if I could. Can I mess with her some more?
The door is closed.
No, I'll leave her alone. Seems reasonable. I'm afraid she'll slap me and then I'll die again. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. Something. Trump? Trope. I think trope. Your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. Find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. Okay, so I've left and my shoe might be over. Nope. Outside still. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Seasoned with static. That's such a cool way to say that. Come on, writers. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be.
You should
This
totally
I
sing
knew.
karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the
Of
hangover.
course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Oh. I didn't understand what finish the thought meant. I thought it was like, finish the thought. No, it's like, finish the thought. Enough of this. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members, doors open 1600. Its royal pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Even the music is really quiet now, right? The music was like way too loud on the home screen. Oh no, it's loud still. Okay. Now I understand why.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in
On
greeting.
the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh my goodness. I'll just say nothing. 58%?
It looks
Too
like we
scary.
had a little scheduling error on Sunday.
Mhm.
Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I
Okay,
haven't.
we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. Completely. Oh
So,
no.
the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
It is obvious.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I'm scared to keep playing it cool, like I know what's going on. But I'm also scared to... Yeah, I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night
Mhm.
and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
I'm glad I told him.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal affairs, and I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes. They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Brilliant. I was say, well, he's down here now on the bottom left. Can I click here? Oh, he's just gonna follow me. Cool. And this is just like all my quests. Badge, interview, and inspect. Okay. This is a water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written. That's what I realized I hadn't pressed tab in this room because I had been eating. Summer door closed for the winter. What is it, dude? I got a
That
thing.
sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
It's pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well
Maybe
for me.
you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Oh my god. Lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Oh no.
Get your drink on and your act together.
I was gonna lose some stats or something. Sleeping dock work. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Carabiner? It's a plastic dangling?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No, I'm not gonna be able to wake him up. I want to inspect the plastic on his
It's a
carabiner.
dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Lieutenant, who was
No
this?
idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the
Possibly
day?
because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
I'm gonna pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I got magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Cool. Ooh, 92% chance of stealing the dockworker's ID. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
Your fingers
Nice.
find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Wait, steal the document or swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside?
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. Yeah, I'm taking everything.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Nice. Alright. I gotta put my skills to use, right? This is what I'm good at.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right?
The
You
lieutenant-
run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook. I don't think I can read these out loud. They always talk in between.
Yes,
Mhm.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. I have a drink.
No, you cannot.
Oh.
Officer, I was thinking more along the lines of your name.
No.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I just realized. Ice cream. No, I got it. Oh. You want some ice cream too? Wow. Just a little bit. If you go back in the VOD of the stream, you'll see the moment that thought popped into my head. I was like, they were like in the middle of talking, and I'm like, ice cream.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me? This is always my answer anytime Emma ever talks to me. Who, me? What, the cat?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, do you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why did Sylvie
She
go
went
away?
because none of your business.
All right then.
Extra fine.
Fine. Extra fine. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's so funny. I don't know why. Let me just ask, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The character's making a fool of himself. But I'm not gonna ask where exactly is the body. I've made enough of a fool of myself. Interesting that we were gaining experience for getting tasks as well as completing them.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Ooh. Savoir? Savoir? Savoir
Close
faire.
enough.
Savoir faire. Savoir? Like that. Don't say R sounds in French. In Finch. Has anyone ever made that joke before? Come on.
A whiny voice shouts.
I just ran. What? As you blow this joint.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I just ran. Can you imagine? Alright, let me just walk back over there. No, that's not. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Whose sign says "fuck the police"? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Where's my shoe?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I'll try it.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Find booze and drink it. I wonder if I'm another shoe. I can't believe I'm out here in the snow with no shoe on. I'm gonna get hypothermia and die. Oh no. Rue de Saint East Lane. Oh. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I want to drink the bottles of alcohol. I'm gonna just go over here. I'm gonna trust that I can go elsewhere later.
Old call box with a
Oh.
matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's not do that right now. That's too much. That's too much, man. You want me to buy the ice cream before we see this dead person? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
Who know?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Nappa Gimpy. What?
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Oh my god.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes
What?
are like two black
Yeah.
holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break
I said, oh
free
my
from
God.
the empire of his...
What? I didn't say that.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
About the crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body. What do you know about
Shit-hole
it?
Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno! Don't ask the pigs for shit!
These little kids.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Regional.
I don't know. Some fucking
Trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Night City.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
He talks in the third person so much. 1 is later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
um. That's the body with
fuck
you.
about it?
Oh.
You're
Oops.
testing.
Get lost.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. The kingdom of whatever.
Wait, why did it
Kuno
seem...
doesn't give a shit.
I couldn't tell it was grayed out. I was like moving around trying to see. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig.
Yeah. So you refer yourself in the third person, do you?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help!
Oh my god.
Help! He's got the Kuno. Help!
He's got the Kuno.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Help! He's digging his dick out.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here in Kuno. Somebody, please.
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide.
Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap to scare him a little. It won't kill him.
Physical instrument. 17. Alright, whatever. You win, Kuno. If that is your real name. Alright. What is this? I kinda wanna ask him what the hell's going on.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
I know he's high right now. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Okay.
The pig's gagging him. Kuno can't speak.
What?
Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Whisper, can you read my mind, Kuno?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
Uh-oh.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
This is hilarious.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Alright. I'm done with you, Kuno. Stop throwing rocks, dude. Here's my window, right? No, it's not. I'm trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This ladder is rickety, but still climbable. That is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh, I'm afraid to fall, too.
Yes?
I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel I must repeat this.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What should I concentrate
Try
on?
work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay. I get it, Kim.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Yeah, you do seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
It's an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
What else can I do right now? What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I didn't know I could lose that.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Noted. Should I take this? I guess so. Heal my morale. That guy became so upset. Oh, what? What? What am I supposed to do? What does that happen? Does that move? Oh, is it because I'm holding tab? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I get let go of tab. Weird. Ooh, cool. That's good that I can get my magnesium back already. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of...
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Yeah,
There
on
it
the
is.
side.
You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah. Awfully close to the crime scene. That is a pig head. Fuck. That says. The buzzer says, get out of the way or get fucked up. It looks like it just says fuck with an L. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Wait.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has been taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Well, he's finding important stuff and I'm trying to get high. And I'm stealing chump change too. Pig. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. What's in here? An empty tube of magnesolum. Magnesium supplement. Man. Oh, I can go up. Can I see this from here? What about this? Yo, my character's just taking off because I clicked on that. I guess there's a way up there. That's crazy. They just pathfind all the way over. Nosafed. +1 health. I have a healing item to heal my 1 health once it goes to 0 and I'm dead. I need to get a second health point.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Oh.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I'm so dead. You think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it?
The
Jump?
cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're
Back
ready
out
to
and
do
save.
it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
How do I save though? Hasn't it just been like auto-saving only? Is there an intentional save button? Quick save. Oh wow. You can really just...
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on
Alright,
the railing.
let's do this shit.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. As the
Living!
concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Can I get my shoe too? RCM patrol cloak. I want to equip it, it looks cool. Hey! Yo, if we don't look like an investigator, I don't know who we look like now. +1 shivers, know thy neighborhood. Yeah. The two of you look kind of alike, just so you'd know. Yes, indeed. Collecting rainwater. If I hold I was trying to figure out if there was a way I can like tell my character to sprint, or if it just kind of happens sometimes. Oh, look at this room. This is cool. Radio's emitting strange spuzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Giant ass print.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike."
I don't need that, I don't think. What is this? La Fume. Someone left the coffee machine on. So I can read books, right? Interact. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective. Range of contemporary issues. Cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Faisal with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the book. What's happening? Oh, here?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Faisal. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Faisal.
Because Faisal was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Mm-hmm.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Yeah, let's read that.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Yeah,
The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'm gonna catch up on international development.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Whoa. Alright, let's see.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kaczynski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When he says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
This is hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Is there any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight. No way.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets. On account of the blood, you see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Okay.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Well, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction?
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Concerns actually might be important.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright, and there's the magazine. Autosave. A typewriter I can save. This is a Dewey typewriter. Model name is on the back. Oh, it's not Resident Evil? Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. A standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Postcard Le Jardin. One more morale, another magnesium. Take it all. Neat office shades. -1 drama, +1 visual calculus. I have been doing a lot of visual calculus. Plus I look totally bitchin' now. These were stuffed away in the dock workers' union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get high. Good for staring down suspects too. -1 drama. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. 3. It's harder for me to lie now that I'm wearing glasses. What are all those poker players doing then? I think that's the funniest thing in poker. All wearing sunglasses inside. And they're wearing them for the reason of trying to disguise their, you know, what they're doing, right? But then it's a sign of weakness having to wear them at all. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I fold. Okay. I don't think there's anything else for me to find in this room, so let's go. The door is locked and can't be opened from this side without a pass card. Alright, we're out of here then. No. Okay. That was gonna make me talk to Kim. Is it? Oh, it's when I hold down left click that he sprints. No. Double click. It's double click. And then if I hold the click afterwards, oh, look at the screen tearing. What's going on? At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something something to help you out. No, just breathe deep, man.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Okay, I'll search for those ones.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
I'm just YOLOing and taking the painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Nice. What are the side effects?
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Boogie beat. I'm scared. I will never be held or loved in this world again. Alright, I'm a cop. Come on now.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you. You stand and exit the booth.
Okay. That was me
This
searching the
is
booth,
enough,
right?
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your
Oh,
eye.
it wasn't.
The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
I'm taking the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
I'm collecting evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Fine, I did just take something, so we should probably get out of here. Running, running, running. Wait. How do I get down from here? Can I go over there? Wait. I guess not. Here. All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. What do I? Oh, okay. Can't make it to there, can I? What is
A
this?
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Yo, we're pressing it.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Probably shouldn't have done that, but oh well. Ethically, I mean. Yeah, I'm still shoeless. Well, one shoeless.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay. I turn it off?
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
I was like, what the hell is off gonna do now? Getting so many items. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Balsand.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Because I don't.
You do?
There
Why
are
not?
a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No, I'll open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions, with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Persuade the door to open. I'm not gonna do that. That's just crazy talk. Can I go down here? Oh, that's where I came from, right? What am I doing on these rooftops? Maybe it's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Money? Money. Cash money. This speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. I'm getting that screen tearing every once in a while. It shows up on stream, right? Yeah, it definitely does. How do I quick save real quick and then windowed. I don't know why. That didn't fix it. Oh. Did that change anything? Is it screen tearing or is that just how the game is? It's intentional screen tearing in the games. No, I don't think so. Why is this like that? It's weird. Always there. Never noticed that. Whole time. Postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Okay, cool. Oh, it'll sell for even more, actually. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Can't open it. All sorts of money over here. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. So much money. Ooh. We're going out here apparently. More coffee stuff. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading. Seems dangerous. Look at that guy. A taxidermy fish that tells time. What can't it do? Can I interact with this desk? Him?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
He gave me the finger gun. Not finger guns. The finger gun.
With
That's
great
crazy.
effort, he straightens himself up
Doesn't-
in
doesn't
his
do
chair,
this thing.
yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My last name is Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too,
It's beautiful.
have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Alright then. A seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Okay.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair.
I almost
in the
died.
world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a
I
rather
almost
rude
died from
reception a
uncomfortableness.
certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I'll take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No. No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God, why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I've lost my gun and the love of my life?
Fuck love. This is your gun. This is serious.
I'm losing some serious morale right now.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, jeez. I have to do the composure check, I guess?
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr.
My morale!
Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Harry Dubois. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I have had to take 3 magnesium pills.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keeps lighting. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Hell yeah.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Yeah, let's talk about the hanging, huh?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. Oh,
No.
You're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Keep it cool, baby boy.
Alright.
You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Sure, I'll accept the task.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
What's in the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
What's so special about it?
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm gonna go convince the container now. Oh, Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so
That's
it's
really my
true.
name.
I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Look at that folder.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
You know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Kind of cop does it say
Well,
I am?
Harry, it looks like you like to party. Hard. And you like disco music. I guess you're a disco cop.
I'm planning on changing a lot of things about myself.
I'm going to stand 100% behind you through all these changes, Harry. You need to understand that all I want to do is to help you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Oof. I'm a little tired. Alright. Talk about other matters for a
Of
moment.
course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
You're gonna ask me how I got in.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age... Things
Whatever.
do always turn real wacky when you and I are in the same room, don't they, Harry? Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I wanted to go over a couple things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Oh, never mind. No, I don't.
Of course, Harry. Of
What about my lost
your
gun?
Lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Does it mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Alright.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, so now I have a novelty check. To be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. Supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local frit store. Below the number I carefully hand has written the words Constable's rent. All of it. Note. Worthless at a pawn shop. Oh. Alright, do I walk past him or do I go to the gate? Okay, go backward. Whale Fjord in Arden. Okay. Now I can leave through here, huh? I'm gonna level up at some point soon, aren't I? Hello. The future belongs to Measurehead. Anything to see over here? Well, I could go downstairs, but I'll just keep moving along here. Hey, big guy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Whatever. Yeah, but police
That is
business.
precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Alright.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Yeah.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Enough
Okay.
with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
This guy.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Okay.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Yeah, let's ask him why, boss is white.
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
You still serve him. How does that factor into your
Mr.
life?
Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
I'm gonna just leave. I'm going nowhere with this guy. I hear about you all the time. I can't go over there and interact with that because he is in my way. I will go around this way instead.
Scab?
Call me mañana. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? A
Through the
key,
door?
huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
It's belong to a weasel.
Say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Not really doing this for political
Oh,
reasons.
so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, What we are fighting for?
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Okay, let's change the topic.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Aye. Wait, sign up wages or pensions?
This stuff. They already covered.
However much you feed the wolf. At least you get the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Oh, okay. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What about the boss man?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Is bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right.
And none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boy now. No. Maybe.
No.
No.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Okay, gotta get going. Can I not go that way? That was weird. Wait, where's my... Let me just use WSD. That was weird. Okay, let's do this thing. ERIH. Greater Remical Industrial Harbor. Shoal? I forgot how they say it now. Shoal. Yeah, more morale. I'm gonna need more of that. Jump jams are popular. What? Are you lost? You look lost, out of place. That's for sure. Glossy Magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Yes, let's talk.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Rivachol. Just a lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Okay, sure. I trust you. I trust myself, I guess, technically.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
How did be screechy for a man of his size? What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Good.
No.
We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Anyways, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Where are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that
His
mean?
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Like how rhetoric looks like this. All the ones look so interesting. The images for these.
You've been talking to him for quite a while.
Like reaction speed.
Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to reach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measure?
Yeah? That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay. The lorries probably stored fuel here now. They store booze. I read that as strangely as possible. A foreign car kept in good condition. And I'd go over that way.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Alright, fine, fine. She's the killer, though. It's on you.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. The king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder?
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so... I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber. where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
A what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. White tank top. I would become stronger if I had a white tank top on. That's pretty fun. Lower my intelligence too. I want to go in here. Apartment door for everyone. Oh yeah, I'll do that at some point. I can't believe I haven't found my other shoe yet. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. I must have gone by the area where I could have gotten my shoe. There's no way. I look ridiculous. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Cool. Let's do this swindle. This tear swindle.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Her voice is hilarious. Like, so spot on.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Her voice sounds exactly how it should, I think, for that kind of character.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I really want the raincoat that bad. +1 endurance.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I had a feeling that would happen.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What does Duramine give? +3 health. Big heals. Oh, I don't even have that much health, so I don't need any right now. Good to know though. What's this?
A colorful
Cigarettes?
display of
Oh yeah,
cigarettes
it
and
is.
alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for recovering addicts.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
You still any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
You know. Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and Magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
How expensive that Pale Age vodka is. Oh. Well, I have a quest, right? To drink. Find booze and drink it. I want to do it. I'm gonna get the cheap. What's the cheapest alcohol? Potent Pilsner.
Here you go, mister.
I'm poorer than I used to be. Okay, let me put. Can I drink it here? Right in front of her? Here it is. Oh, I can use it 3 times. I don't exactly know how to do this, unfortunately. It said something. It said to put it in your hand and then...
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half-light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
It's just an alcohol button. At the bottom right. I've been thinking maybe bottom right's not the best place for my... I feel like this middle left area has not been used at all. I think I'm gonna put my webcam. I thought you said put it in the bottom right. This is clearly a good place for it. Looking good over there. I've been like scrolling down in the when things pop open. I have a skill point. Alright, how does this work? Oh, I clicked on level up. Wait, what? Okay, I was leveling up that specifically. My physique is like permanently increased now because I drank? It's crazy. Alright. I don't understand. Can I do this again? I can level up and high. Hand-eye coordination again? That's kind of crazy. Alright, so what have I seen so far that I've had to do that I haven't been able to do? But I like Encyclopedia. It's kind of cool being able to learn more about the world. Electrochemistry has been fucking me though. Not really seen. I'm never gonna be able to go the authority route, really. I feel like a lot of stuff. Volition has been doing stuff to me too. Wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. That's been kind of cool to be able to do. Morale up. Dreams and waking life. Hunches and gut feeling. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Authority. Esprit de corps. Decor? Corpse? Decor. Right? I don't know. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Don't let the world kill you. Rub off the pain. Flex powerful muscles. Go to party planet. Love it and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Perception has been happening too. And reaction speed. Go ahead. Savoir faire. This has been happening a lot actually. I might go for this. I can steal stuff more. I kind of like stealing stuff. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back, keep poker face. This is a tough one. I don't know what to do. I'm definitely gonna keep physique low. My psyche is low right now because of an item I'm wearing. I would like this one. Let's just take it. Cool. That's just done. Okay. Alright. What are the odds I can steal this now? Is there attention off of it now?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The girl delves into the magazine. Hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom. Slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
I got it, huh? I just put it on now. That's crazy. Alright. What?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I just realized I hadn't actually talked to her. Conceptualization, look at it. It's such a funny little face. So cool. Before we go on, what is this? Frit.
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Magazine you're reading.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. What's this? What this is? What? Forget about all that. What this is? Fashion Police feature. Point at the cover.
It's where they
Typo?
rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Scratched her nose. That's a sign that she's lying. It was her. Alright, well, let's talk to this guy now. We're gonna get into it with this guy now.
Welcome to Rivachol.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Get into it. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Was it her? It was her, Warwood. Yo, everyone's been in the chat today. Warfield's in here. The whole family. Where's Sebastian?
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Must watch and to behave. What you been up to, Warfield?
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. That's fucking funny. I'm doing it.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Every time. Sing the song. We have a couple of questions. Yeah, that's how it goes. Add school to that, and I think you got our lives. Except for on weekends, we get to play video games.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of games have you been playing lately? Yeah. Not the most enviable thing to have to do. A lot of work. That's fun. What kind of car are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Wow. That sucks. I just bought a new computer like a month or two ago. 2 months ago, I guess. That sound about right? I think so. It's probably one of the best decisions I've ever made in my entire life. Having a new computer is so amazing.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Hey, now's the time, right? Aren't the graphics card prices finally coming down?
Not sheep, ostriches.
I bought a pre-built. Not expensive. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who studied these things said that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I just got this computer. Yesterday I bought a new phone. Been spending time, but now it's back to saving time again. Saving up for school. Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
It can be tough. Especially when you're in a spending mood. I feel like that just happened to me. My inhibitions were lowered. But I also bought some keycaps too. Once you start spending, you keep spending. A little routine. You gotta want it. You gotta want the PC. That's the thing. You gotta want it way more than you want anything else. If you don't, that's fine. You know. You gotta knock the rust off that boomer APM though. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for,
Boogie Street.
right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any
Yeah, if you don't.
chanson lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I've been trying to get faster at typing, and I haven't practiced much lately, but I was practicing more before school started. And I was like when I first did a typing test when I was like I was probably still in college, so like 20 or something. I got like 115 or 120 on like my first ever typing test. Never even really having done one before or like practiced them at all. And now I'm like really into keyboards and stuff, and I'm like all into typing tests and getting faster at typing. My APM, or my words per minute, is still exactly the same. I've practiced many times, and it's still exactly the same. I hit 130 once. And did I hit 139 once, or did I hit 129 once? Yeah, I can't remember. But I've been trying. I feel like if I had practiced when I was younger, though, I'd be at like 180 right now, you know? But now it just... Yeah. It's whatever you're used to. When I first started using my my MacBook for typing for classes, I was so slow at typing on the MacBook, but now I'm pretty good at it. But it was just so different. I kept hitting like in between the keys. Like I could never hit the C key. I'd always just hit in between with my fingernail and nothing would happen. So I called a lot of people unts instead of, you know. Just kidding. All right, I think I you know, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Little unt. See, I was calling people runts. All right. Well, the game was right. I had no reason to get into that with that guy. That was just not helpful. Whirling in Revachol. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Is this lady gonna talk to me?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What a great response. That's alright, I didn't mean to startle you. We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
X970. It's just sitting there. That's sad. Just rotting away. Can't you send those things in? Isn't there someone who fixes those, takes those, refurbishes them? I don't know. I've always assumed that's the thing for graphics cards, but I've never been able to learn anything about it. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Pier? Buildings? Apartments? You should explore. Maybe scale a wall.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
No.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
In the west. Are you into Dark Souls games? I thought you were. Maybe I'm misremembering though.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, that's all for
No
now.
problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Gotcha.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
More to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done. Well,
But?
as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Okay, I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Nice.
She must be very diligent about the glove use, because her hands are clean and delicate.
Alright, that's nice. Myself some gloves. +1 interfacing. Hell yeah, look at me. I look amazing. I could, if I just had a second shoe. I'm still holding my beer. Let me put that away. People see this? Okay, now this is the beginning. I want to go get my shoe. Yeah. How do I go get my shoe? There it is. Okay. Let me go back in here. Maybe I missed a door. Alright, nice. Yeah, I missed a door upstairs. I can get onto the balcony. I want to go get my second shoe. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. I see this balcony door. Where is the balcony door? Wait, what? What? Here. Yes. Nothing on the front page. The bells. How do I get to this balcony? Right here. Oh, it's painfully obvious now. Yeah, it's very cool. I really like it. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh my god, I could have had a shoe this whole time. Since the very beginning. It's kind of obvious that was the case. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal shoes?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I actually have two shoes on. I'm a real cop now. Yeah, this game has like crazy cool I mean, awesome dialogue and world building and art and concept and everything. Everything seems to be coming along quite nicely. Can I go back in my room? What is this? Can I fix the door now? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Oh no, am I gonna be embarrassed?
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction.
He nods.
Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Experience, nice. He wants to leave already. He's out of here. I couldn't interact with this before.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. No time to rest yet. I have no reason to be in here. Actually, I just wanted to kind of see if there was something I could do. Alright, so what quests do I have right now? I have the I just clicked on this and this when this is clearly a journal. What's this map thing? Oh, acquire a copy of the city map. I should do that. Okay, report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. Use the radio in his motor car. Oh yeah, that car is right outside, isn't it? Inspect the body. Oh, I have to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Oh, I didn't do that before. I'll still be using the shortwave also. Doors behind the house. Alright, well, I will go to the car. Or I will try not to throw up first, actually. I feel like I should have done this a while ago. Oh shit! I went into the kitchen. The dishes are dry. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Garancy, I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots
he
there.
Smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? Why did my character say that?
You
I
see
don't understand.
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It leads to the murderer.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside on the roof, instead of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
This door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah. Mini investigation. Ah.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
I forgot about that. Where's Lockett tonight? Emma? She's right there. She's right there. Right there.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry, I know it's a responsibility for me to run. You have to understand I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight...
Oh yeah, you can't see her. She's just off frame. There's a hand.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. Thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay, something else.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
Nope.
Yes?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I already got a drink. I got a drink in a different way. Alright, we're gonna go with I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, so you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me when it comes to marinellas. It is top
Don't be an
notch.
imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
The dialogue's so funny. Like funny, then it's dark, then it's just seen when I was talking to the kids before. They were
Yes.
ridiculous.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Yeah, well, I don't have that much, so
Like what?
goodbye.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Space?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
What? What is this? Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. Research time 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wait, what? -1 composure. I'm not entirely understanding this, but I'm gonna do it. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here, you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. I'm doing it. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think, like, is it while I'm thinking of it, my composure is -1, and then at the end I get, like, this experience? I don't know. Yeah, bonuses from thoughts, -1 composure. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but hashtag help Hobo Cop. Oh my god. Somebody needs to make a movie called Hobo Cop. Oh shit! I thought I already interacted with that, but there's more for me to grab there. Why am I not running? I don't know how to run sometimes. Holding shift always works. Holding shift only works if you do WASD. This little kid. This little prick.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panel. I phase shifted through the roofing material. I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
I'm a hobo cop. I'll fuck where I want, Kuno.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was with the pig head? That's not important right now. What's with the tube of magnesolum? I found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum?
It's a
Kuno?
vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Rips mag like a motherfucker.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig. Is the sugar emote supposed to be the methamphetamines this kid's on? Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one, it's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I've heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright, I'm never gonna be able to. Alright, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
My magnesium level's fine. Well, let's take a look. I'm curious. So the lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
You need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Okay, that's enough. You had your chance. Alright, I'm gonna puke. Wait, should I save first? Quick save. Let's puke. I'm ready to puke.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
This dialogue's crazy, right? Let it out. Oh shit.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Yeah, fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Bits of shish kebab, that's nice. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do I get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. When am I supposed to,
There
like,
he still
actually...
is, looking right through you.
Active decay.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
When am I supposed to actually inspect the victim's body? I did go to it. How do I get up? Yeah. Okay, I need the ammonia. Why can't I sprint? My character's so off center. I hadn't tried right clicking yet. Right clicking is the same as tab, isn't it? Just even more intense, I think. And this thing pops up above my head. I don't know. What did I just get? I guess a handkerchief, right? Yeah. I'm gonna sell it.
Hello again, officer.
Love your
How are
salts? I think I
things?
could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
So nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer thing before I use it, just in case. Like that. Fires or something. Hey, Kuno. Whoops. Yeah, this, and then items. Ammonia. Put it in my hand. My face. Wait, maybe I just go here and then I can do it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Plus
With his
one
white
has
eyes,
ammonia.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that core.
That's right. I can quick save on them. No, I can't quick save. Talking to someone.
There he still is, looking. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively you crack your fingers.
They always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Alright, here we
The
go.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark
Oh, can you put the
contrast
pizza
to
away?
the decaying
I didn't do
flesh
that.
above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
It's a weird boots.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't armor. These aren't armor. These aren't boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Ooh. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Okay, what happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Are these clothes? Have you found?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you,
wanna
Kuno.
fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre. The Mazda.
La puta
this one
madre.
And the like. This one still has his underpants.
It's puta madre means your mom's a bitch? No. What does it mean? Puta madre. Motherfucker? I don't know. Puta madre. doesn't it? Motherfucker, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Thank you, thank you. You wanna know how I learned that? there was a Apex Legends team that called themselves Team Puta Madre. And that's it. Eventually I found out that stood for motherfucker. They had to change their name once the tournament organizers realized what it meant. They're like, what?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
That's cool. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
It draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
There's a lot of silly team names in Apex Legends because there's a lot of teams that are like unsigned that play in big tournaments. A lot of like, there's like one of the funny names in my opinion was well, there's like mouse and keyboard players in Apex, and there's controller players, and so it was like 2 brains and 1 controller because there's 3 players on the team. So the mouse and keyboard players have brains, and the controller players just a controller. Because controllers are super good at short range combat, but nothing else.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Knock on the boots.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Interesting.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Dude, we had pizza for dinner. The classic frozen pizza from the freezer. Just throw that bad boy in the oven, you're good to go. No more thinking. Eating. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Do they have gustos in your state there? Gusto? Place Emma and I just started going to a little bit. This is one right by our school. Pretty good. Like a Chipotle, but it's, I don't know, it's more like a Mediterranean maybe? I actually don't know how to describe it. But we made a couple of imitation Gusto bowls. Like rice, black beans, avocado, mango, chickpea? No, corn. And then the other one we made had chickpeas. No, they both had chickpeas in them, actually. And like cucumbers and tomatoes and stuff. Feta. Good stuff.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Not a restaurant. Oh. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report? This guy's done his homework.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
I've been craving tamales a lot lately.
I agree.
Tamales?
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull the boot off, yeah, I guess I would do
The
that.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Just back off and look at the corpse. Just give up.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I guess we'll move on from the boots.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
You sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
I'm up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Check the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. The solar plexus, like below your left rib cage. We're gonna do some learning today. Solar plexus. It is the nerve plexus in the abdomen that is situated behind the stomach and in front of the aorta and the crura of the diaphragm. Crura? Basically, it's where your rib cage ends, right in the center. Below it a little. Oh, actually, basically just right there. Right here. Oh, my hand's off camera. There somewhere. Did not expect to learn all that. Interesting, I guess. Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars.
I don't know.
I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Sounds good. Catch you later.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Truget Sunshine. Mini.
We get sunshine.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. Then the slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
This photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Cool. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes. I mean white.
Alright, let me try this. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Locked. Robocop.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Daddy, dead, dead, dead. Dead, dead, freaking dead. What is dead anyway? I'm better not to say that.
The corpse looks by, oblivious. Black decay liquid drops from his knee to his boot.
Let's see. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot?
Fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and
the
have another
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, it's done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I
Hello.
brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
That's
the
not good.
cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
Bring over his car.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
How
The
about...
lieutenant inspects the belt, his forehead lined with worry.
Up from the
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
What else can we do?
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Well, it'd be... We already found a way in the
Hooray
harbor.
for us. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to accomplish this feat ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Just completely irrelevant to what's happening. Just... Little kid just randomly... I gotta go lock that door, don't I? Or whatever. How do I get over there? Can I click over there? And he goes? No. I don't know how to get over there then. I don't know how to get over here either, or there. I can get to the roof though. What quest should I do right now? I have so many of them. I can interact with this too.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay. Pleasure doing that. Oh yeah, I get to level up. I just put another point in it. It just does that. Alright, what are we thinking here? Little calculus has been kind of nice. There's so many of these motorics that happen, I feel like. Perception and interfacing and composure. Like non-stop. These I don't feel are that often. I would like to have some more of this at some point, for sure. An encyclopedia would be kind of nice. And maybe rhetoric too. Conceptualization has been very nice too. It like just tells me like, oh, this is what's happening. And I'm like, oh, thanks for telling me. Let's do some more perception. I might want to get like all these yellows at least leveled up one more time. Before moving on. I quite like my yellow ones. Let's go do something. I still don't have a mirror. So I gotta open an apartment door. I'm gonna go to this car. Let's go to this car. I don't know how to get my guy to sprint anymore. I have forgotten how to do it. Let's go to the car though. This is it, huh?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Got the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. There you go.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
What do I do first? I gotta do all this. Let's do this first.
Just a second, officer.
Report my missing gun.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20. Over.
They just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Oh, I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge is missing.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is communication officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
I have a partner.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean. This is the guy we hate. I can already tell.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ten-4, I hear you, officer.
Nice. Ooh,
I'm
that
just going
experience.
to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his
No,
badge.
Hobocop. Don't you
He
know?
lost his what now?
Some respect on the name.
Badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat,
Oh,
please. Over.
fuck.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Oh no, it's going down. I shouldn't have done
Even
that.
before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Uh-oh, this is not good.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
We can do it, brother. You have it in the nerve endings in your hand. You just need to dig into your muscle memory.
Alright, whatever. I don't have it. Alright.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
This is a good response, right? That's not good.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer
Yeah, I got it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Yeah.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
I told you about my life before the RCM.
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar said... So, was there anything else?
Any news about my family?
10... excuse me, sir? Over. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
I feel like if I ask him this, I'm gonna like lose some stats. I'm gonna do it though. Let me put my badge.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Refer to me with my last name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Okay.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I need to ask that lady about the thing.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Civilian thing.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yep.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Kim's just getting rained on. I mean, me too, but...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Yes. Questions about your last days of work?
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't... Well, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Is there a reason why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Yeah, I won't push her on that.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
My badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Badge is missing.
Oh, No,
That's what I meant.
I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
My uniform too. Am I wearing it? I don't need an answer for every little thing.
Right. It's better to not ask too many questions, lest people start thinking you're a cop or something.
In my gun.
Please, no, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Ooh. I showed you my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeah, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Got everything I need then.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart. You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak.
Wow, the empathy.
How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
The character is a jerk. Oh my god. Alright, none
You're
of
just
that.
a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by
Yeah,
the other
empathy.
party. Anything else, officer?
Serial number time, yeah.
Observe, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Call back
Hopefully we'll
tomorrow.
have dug up something useful by then.
ICP, do I
The
know?
International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Okay.
Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions?
Okay.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57.
I'm
How
gonna
may
press
I...
the...
As always, it's DJ Mesh. and
DJ Mesh.
Elysium, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right? Oh, is that what it was called?
go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Hear the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it! Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Alright then.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
No, sorry, Alice.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer
toolbox
slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Wow. These are all useful. I want to take it all.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does that mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
The clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard. And a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea. So strange.
Okay.
The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Alright, I have to heal my morale.
The
That was
handle
weird.
is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
We turn on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Must be what woke me up when you the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
Tip Top, I adore it.
Really? Well, I'm not indifferent on the matter either.
He tries so hard to be cool.
In the cabin, you see.
I got nothing else to look at. That's it. I spent a good amount of time looking at that. Alright, what do we do right now? I only have one of these left. Got all these new tools. Kinda cool. I gotta go ask for help from those people. Gotta open that door. To the greenhouse, or like below the greenhouse or whatever. What time is it? Look at all my pluses and minuses. It's so confusing. 8:40. I think I need to stop. Well, just to organize our thoughts a little bit here. Keep searching for the caller. I should talk to the guy inside this building right here, and ask him if he knows what's going on. Did I also like talk to the little kid out here again? Because didn't I say something like maybe the kid's involved? Do you have more to say to me?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
I've investigated the body. It shouldn't be long until we get it down.
Okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
There's no reason to talk to her about that, but sure. Interfacing or composure. Maybe I should be shoring up my clear lack of physique. I guess my alcohol ran off, huh? I think so, yeah. Did I increase my endurance by 1? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna increase my endurance by 1, I think. I don't insta-die without the use of alcohol. It would be upsetting to insta-die the entire game. And be like, oh, I didn't save recently. Seems like a no-brainer. Alright, wasn't I supposed to talk to him again?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
I don't know why that was...
Good call, Pigmeister.
Oh,
He's
I didn't mean to do
on your
that.
crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
I didn't mean to click that, but we're all good, I guess.
Fucking care.
Sure. That happened. I talk to this guy again real quick, and then I think I'll do my document stuff. You.
Can I help you?
Oh, I'm not gonna ask him whether or not he scared her off. Okay. Let me ask my roommate. Not roommate, but the lady who... Yeah, see if she has anything to say to me too.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow this emotion. Alright, we'll just leave it then. You have to swallow that emotion, my dude. Alright, let's save this, and then we will start our document. Should I, like, truly save the game? No, I think it's fine. Is this crazy? You played 2 years ago. 2 years and... No. 1 year and 364 days ago. Look at that. It's crazy, right? Mm-hmm. Very close. This. And pull this up. Game review drive. Make a... Oh, let me change this rule. Midpoint. And climax. Alright, now I can make a copy of it. Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. My guy's name is Dubois? First name. Oh, you did? That's funny. I'm just letting it happen. I'm just taking all the L's. Have I reset yet? No, I haven't. Well, I would have had to. Well, I did reset, but that's just because I died. The forced reset. My first name again. Fill that in later, I guess. Can't remember it. It was like one word, like 4 letters long, I think. 5. Can't see it in my brain though. It's like Frank. Alright, well. So far we have Kim. I don't remember his last name. Kim. Alright, so I'm not well, obviously the inciting incident is well, I guess there's 2 stories. The story of Inspector Dubois and the story of this murder, right? No telling which one's the actual important story that we're telling. It's probably my character's story and not really the murder though. So, inciting incident is waking up and being all drunk and having amnesia basically. We'll give it an or. Henry? Yeah, Henry sounds good. Dubois was definitely right. Henry is the problem. I'm afraid to Google it. Disco Elysium Dubois. Harrier Dubois? Harry. What did I say? I said Hank, then you said Henry. Oh, we're so close. Harrier is kind of cool though. It's a cool name. Waking up with amnesia or the hung guy. I'll just say dead guy. And all right. Now, so concept. So this is a detective game. They what do they call it on their Steam page? They call it an RPG story-rich choices matter detective noir game. This is user-defined tags, but whatever. RPG story-rich detective choice game. Story-based RPG detective game. Find clues about the investigation and about yourself. Talk to people, look around, do some deductive reasoning, etc. Use your skills to do so. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done much. Just been like, talk to people, look around. About all we've done so far, huh? The fun of the game is getting carried by the dialogue. Amazing dialogue. Goes to show. Like, without the dialogue, what have I done, right? I've kind of like looked around a little bit, explored a little bit, You don't really do anything in this game. There's just dialogue. You move around, you go to a different spot, dialogue. Very cool though. Pretty much just a dialogue game. Make decisions as well. I mean, I guess that's a big part of it. Is the branching decision trees and trying to make decisions that are good based upon your stats of your character. Yeah, just exactly that. That's what I was trying to say over here. That is the gameplay loop, kinda. Go around, finding clues, etc. for the investigation and make decisions in the dialogue prompts. Okay. Oh. Wait. UI's been really good so far. Definitely important. Something I was thinking about is remember in Pyre with the with the dialogue being so big and covering so much of your screen, right? It made the dialogue seem so important, right? You get this boom, huge character a lot of times. Sometimes we're on the left and the right and whatnot, but most of the time it's boom, huge character, and like this dialogue is just boom, covering so much of your screen, right? That makes it clear that like dialogue is important. And then this game, it's on the right side. Now they do a good job of it. I just thought it was, oh, this is, oh, yes. That was interesting. Oh, this is the official trailer. I didn't watch this before. Hold up. This is different than what I watched, right? Or did I already forget? I remember this audio though. It looks different though.
In the great city at the end of the world, there's a dead body behind the hostile.
No, this is the same thing, right?
And a strike that's about to become a war. Precinct 57 sent their finest. Precinct 41 sends you.
It is different. Come on. Just a little bit. Oh. Hey! We're singing. Yeah, that didn't show any dialogue. Alright. Making some dialogue. See that? There you go. That's all I wanted to see. Just the dialogue, they chose to put it over here. Interesting design decision. That's all I wanted to say. Do it this way instead. Because the alternative obviously would be like kind of cut the screen in half and put it like here and down. It would be a very different vibe. It just made me realize that I was looking to the right a lot. It's interesting because my chat is over here, so I was like, whoa. Gotta be over here, and then over here, and over here. And then something you realize when you're streaming the game, maybe more than anything. I think it made sense though to do the dialogue vertically, because I feel like a lot of times you're kind of referring back to previous dialogue that you have. The fact that they allowed you to be able to like look at what you've said previously and what led you to where you are, not very common in a lot of games. So being able to stack it like that and have lines is actually a good decision. That's something to consider. In this kind of game, you want to be able to see your previous dialogue options, so putting them all in new lines and thus right aligned on your screen was actually a very good decision. Okay. Controls. I have not done nearly enough testing on controls yet to say anything. I don't even know how to sprint technically. I've been like double clicking and holding, and sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what's going on. I haven't even like tried enough. Oh really? What's an example? Like an isometric game as in like Baldur's Gate? Or like
Writing's not.
what's another example of a game like this? I don't play enough with them, so I don't know. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate has this thing. The chat box is like always there, telling you even what's going on. I don't know about like dialogue though. I don't understand this. But it's a good decision, right? It makes sense in this kind of game for sure. And I'm glad I was able to recognize that, because I play so many other kind of games that don't really have that kind of thing going on. So it's a good takeaway that it fits this kind of game. Level design, I don't know if I have much to say about level design yet. It has been good so far. I like the levels. I definitely like, I mean, obviously the art style is awesome. Specifically like level layout, item placement, you know, stuff like that. What is levels saying and doing and all that, I don't know too much about yet. I mean, just the room you wake up in is pretty awesome though. Those are eternity. Nice. There you go. Isometric RPGs. Really each of the rooms. I said this to some extent. The layout of the town has been pretty easy to navigate. Haven't needed a map yet at all. Yeah, that's about all. Alright, art style, definitely a unique art style. What do we even think about this art style? I don't even know what to say about it. Pretty badass. Like what even is this? Like their own unique, whoa, what the hell is going on? We broke YouTube. This happens on Firefox all the time. Firefox sucks. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, what do you say about this? It's is it hand drawn? It is, right? So it's hand drawn landscape. Pretty sure. And then the characters are really interesting, you know, low poly but still a good amount of character in the so hand-drawn, low poly, but lots of characters. I'm being eloquent tonight. The trailer seemed really good. Really told the story of the set up everything effectively. Feel like I got the vibe of the and core gameplay. What is the cover art? Disco. Is this his face, right? No, it's not. Me and my boy. Alright, well. Let's see. This is the final cut. Is this the right one? This is the... I don't know. Which one's the right one? Let's just go to Steam, I guess, huh? I don't know how to find cover art nowadays. This is the final cut one, though. So confused. Maybe I can go to their main website. Bye now. It was a horrible decision. Alright, we don't care that much about cover art. We let it go. Voice acting, very, very good. The narrator, definitely feeling the show. The narrator having amazing voice and reading the lead lines well is critical to this game making sense. Well, excelling. That makes sense. Put the video real quick. Where do I put this? The little different icons, you know, of my consciousness all having different, you know, drawings, and then, you know, my character at the bottom left, and Tim's character as well. All those, you know, hand-drawn portraits and whatnot are very cool. Very cool. A lot of character. Where should this go? The UI element. What's the art style? Well, I'll just put it under art style for now. The portraits drawn for my consciousness and characters are good. Tell a story in themselves. The different, I don't know what you call them, emotions or traits, exemplified very well and creatively. Okay, that's all I have for tonight. It's past the 9 o'clock. We got a lot of stuff to do in terms of recycling and such. We turn off the stream. Okay, good night.